Alright, how do I do this? How am I gonna read? I need water. I don't have water. Okay. Who needs water? Water's for nerds. I don't know the controls. I don't know the controls to just get around this. Alright, English? Because we ain't little bitches, even though I've never played this game before. Either way, we're not little bitches. Oh, he only has half the shirt tucked in. Oh, it's a shame when people aren't around to watch this. Good bear? I'm not sure I'd take that. Boy bones. All right. All right. Okay, you. Oh, fuck. Wait. How do I read? How do I do words? How do I do words? Well, before I do words. Okay, all right, words time. Words time. The massive high school towers. Oh, shit. All right. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you can come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It built to raise hope in a matter in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, if you have already been attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is to be scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I don't really have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm psychic or a mutant or anything. Or whatever. Yeah. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, it'd all just be whatever is most popular at the particular moment. The first is the Yogi Boys. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. I'm just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of anything but an ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got an overwhelming presence. Like, it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Well, look at that, obviously not edited in text. Host Peak only, oh my god, it's actually hard to read. Host Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there's even threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schoolers. See, that girl on the right doesn't look very, it's fine. For example, one of the incoming students is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for some pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have his eye on him. Then there is the ultimate fashionista, and I just got a message from some. Oh, okay, that's great. Fuck. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate bike gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swing pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Okay, clairvoyant. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I feel like tame little house cat who'd wander into a pride of lions. But still, there's something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about the other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked up to come to the ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. They recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend their school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join as the ultimate lucky student. They pulled out the plainest day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, muttering to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students at the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting's still not for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I had done it a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting didn't start till 8 o'clock, so there's a full 50 minutes left. It makes some sense nobody else would be here yet. So I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the? But the instant I took the first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That's how it all began. That's how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had the ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair. Prologue. Feels bad. Else. And I hope this is a dream. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep until just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Personally, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. I don't know what the left mouse button is. And presto, you can investigate that object. Using the WASD, you can adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Move the mouse around, that's awkward. That was an awkward sentence. I mean, the sentence itself was fine, but the text wrap was weird. Why don't you try looking around at the classroom? Oh my god. The sensitivity. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's this on my desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap looking pamphlet. There's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, your school will be an entire world. The hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has there really almost been an hour since then? Okay. Is that a surveillance camera? The dangerous world we live in, I guess. I guess they had to keep weirdos from wandering in. What the heck? In any normal classroom, there'd be a window. That's where a window would be. It looked like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait. That's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the window? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean... Feels despair, oh my god. This classroom inside Hope's Peak Academy. But if that's true, this raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows? It's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there by now. I can leave by pressing the R key. But I'm not done looking at everything. Like this. There's a TV. The school is funded by national government, so I guess it would be weird to have a TV. Oh, something feels off. I wonder what it is. Dude, look at these hallways. These are totally real hallways. Jeez, the hallway's kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Wait, you used to what to run? Okay. Despair Hotel. Despair Hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but... Anyway, I need to get to the main hall. That's 1B. Danger, keep out. Why was it facing me the wrong way? By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I could swear I feel some sort of aura coming from each one of them. Best boys? Who's the best boys? How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. I had a bunch of stuff happen and I was suddenly just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. Okay, I don't know how my voice, but whatever. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? Honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. You'll find the best bros, I see. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we just all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's not the time to be friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into a bigger problem here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I need someone to voice girls for me. I need somebody else to voice girls for me. I guess it's a good chance if I'm gonna get it. I already looked everyone up at Havoc Peak Academy Thread Online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. I'm going to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at them. Each conversation is important for the overall story to keep track of how they go. Alright.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Ultimate moral compass. What's an ultimate moral compass? How's that a thing? So this is Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on the thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko. Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy, Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 and got everyone talking about it, and it launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot up to the top of every hottest man poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she comes to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be the lovey-dovey type, with her masterpiece being a romance and all. ...
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know? Stop staring at me! Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I thought... I know what you just thought. You thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about inferiority complex. I was way off about the successful Arthur being what a successful Arthur would be like.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation, Sayaka Mizono. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in the thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all over the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful, almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know, I'm alive! Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance? Now what? Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka had something she really wanted to say. It's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
Ultimate baseball star, Leon Kawada. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being an ultimate baseball star and all.
Break.
What, were you expecting some kind of kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting you to be more, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found the article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
Crap.
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that's part of the national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, I'll be totally honest with you.
You know,
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced? Well, he was still the team star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah.
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel the super quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so I need So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
I can't wait to force you to play Borderlands 1 Remastered with me on April 3rd. Ah! I don't know about that. This new version of me is chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Ultimate fanfic creator, Hifumi Yamada. Oh my god, Bobby. By the way, how much you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am known as supremely regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't even get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000... Oh, I'm sorry, that's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend my greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing your basest urges. I don't think I wanted to comprehend it. Okay, now let's talk to those 5 people there.
Heya!
Heya!
I'm Aoi Asahina.
Oh yeah, she's reading.
But my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Hey, Sarah. Thanks for the biddies. I'll need to write that down for later. Look that over. Ao Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. Oh, the biddies didn't show up. Interesting. No, that's weird. They should have. She's even been chosen as the upcoming Olympic candidate. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Maoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
Got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across the palm of her hand like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned, she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm
Hel-
Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate Programmer, Chihiro Fujisaki. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed when I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point, sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programming she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got a timid little bunny thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I just lost some thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why fans are so into her. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Can I ask your name? Dot dot dot.
My name
Why
is
did they all seem evil?
Yoko Kirigiri.
Maybe they are. Maybe they're all just evil, Bobby. Ultimate question mark, question mark, and question mark. Kyoto Kirigiri. Dot dot dot. He's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere on Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see there were students. I did see there were students like me. Maybe the true killers were the friends we made along the way. One who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you? Dot dot dot.
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online. So I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Dot dot dot. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, there's no point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate Fashionista, Junko Enoshima. The ultimate tsundere. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her in tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back, like with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're just gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous level little diva over there of ours. Both of the best game series ever. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin to look all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, how many dreams are getting crushed today? This girl has personalities. Junko is ugly.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Ultimate bike gang leader, Mondo Owada. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate bike gang leader. Dot dot dot. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I am Sakura Okami.
Ultimate martial artist, Sakura Ogami. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But I remember, she competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The thread also said she's a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative of the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Speed students are reading this. Let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all cost. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you! Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. She started to poke and prod around my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular qualities and quantities are right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent progeny. I have no idea how to even say that part. Nice to meet you. ... I wonder if I can... I can't. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one's special. Togami. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent to his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title is the ultimate affluent progeny. That's how you say that, right? Maybe I could be saying that wrong. If I'm saying that wrong, Bobby, you gotta correct me. It's completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
Byakuya Kichiki, yo, leave good. Alright. We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Izora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate Clairvoyant, Yasuhiro Hagakure. How you can even be a... Okay, real talk, what is this game? Murder mystery game? Despair? Okay, you know what? I'll just have Landfire answer you, it's easier. Yasuhiro Hagakure, anime battle royale but good. Known as Supernova in psychic community. The trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all the fortune-telling stuff, but it's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help but wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after a Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemura and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink, we're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times and, well, it's a long... How can you be 21 in high school? A few times? Yeah, I bet that it is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
I have no idea how I'm gonna make a voice for that. Shark's Pikachu face. Ultimate Gambler, Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg. It's my name, but I don't mind. I would prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestian Ludenberg is my name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say anything more about it. I guess the rumors on that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestian Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than that, her obvious love for gothic Lolita clothing, everything about her is wrapped up in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won the underground gambling tournament and earned the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smells beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimates, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed buffoons. Baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Mikado, a bunch of stuff stuff happened, then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same's true for all of us. Wait, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And then we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. And that's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. I mean, every one of us got knocked off like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw all the windows and classes in the hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's gone missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And there's the main hall here. I can't even say hall. The front exit's completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What is it doing here? Have you got caught in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at the school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is just part of the school's orientation procedure.
No?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Girl, just put your cell phone in your tits. Interesting. Oh, so you think they just wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use some little shut-eye. I felt everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. Tits? Did someone say personality titties? Calm down.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful and completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at a scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Who do I even play as? Makoto Naegi.
That's all. I'll be waiting. ...
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you excuse me.
Hey!
Hey! Are you just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing is just to get us pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they really got planned for us next. Damn, I was looking forward to that nap too. I'd have to go and kill the mood.
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not like anyone cares, but I'm going too. Everyone took off to the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And I looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was like totally weird.
However.
Maybe, but just standing here doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we will learn nothing. This is the only choice to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. But I don't have a choice. We have to go. They said go to the gym, right? Look at that. Shit. The hell of a game are they playing? I really need to talk to them? I probably don't even talk to them.
Well.
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? True, if we don't move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push forward.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do is check it out, right? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me. Wait, is that dude wearing a schoolgirl uniform? That's a girl. That's a girl. That's the ultimate martial artist. What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke?
This is bad.
What's with that announcement? It's like totally creepy. Where's the gym at? Run, run, run! We can't go this way. This is the bathroom. Ah, this must be the gym. No way, but it is. It's a girl, I'm sorry.
Hey, come on.
God, I have no idea this Hope Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. I really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't anyone here? Walking through the halls, it didn't seem like I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. I'm late to the party, and looking at that spry, I see a dude. Yeah, I mean, you're not too late. You're like 20, 30 minutes late, probably. Oh, probably maybe even longer, actually. You missed the execution at the beginning of the game. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
What the? Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop running! No, stop, no running!
Well,
I too shall go. Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone! Okay, time for some more tour. Oh. You press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Oh, okay. Then a display case. There's some kind of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are the ultimates, right? Well, this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. ... Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining it. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second, and I don't like it. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See, I told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero is right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Oh, look at these PSP graphics.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing, it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed to outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk! Calm down, I'm sure it's just a speaker inside it.
Hey,
I told you already, I am not a teddy bear! I am Monokuma! And I am your headmaster!
Say what?
Why it moved? Seriously, man? Calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system's so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate it. Or comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We must really hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down. Now, quiet down. Okay, so. Already abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let's commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about your school life here. Now, make no mistake, few students are so full of potential, represent the hope of this world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live in a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one! In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Till the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not! We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries now. Michael's voice sounds like Ed from Ed, Ed, Eddie. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying we have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. And that I can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut out from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond the walls ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school? They're to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're for! No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if this school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut the shit out. It ain't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying that this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? Y'all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when the time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance exam is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
But you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way to leave the school. Really?
actually...
As headmaster, I crafted a special clause for those who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now then, let me tell you a little about the fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt the harmony, they alone would be allowed to leave. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another, murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. I'm gonna kill Monokuma so I can leave the stream. Calm down, Holden. Beats the heck out of human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of this world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And just finding that, and I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, it's... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbling with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering, blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on. How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do ya? Let's go, let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yeah.
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go on ahead. Go on and go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long gonna keep this up? Huh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is also kind of trick and all that, right? So, Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma with his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit has gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Ah! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target. The animations.
You little piece of shit.
The PSP
I don't know if
animations.
it's a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ.
Dot dot dot.
Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time? Dot dot dot.
Piece of shit.
Stop the gun down beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out! Get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. As soon as he did, the hell?
What the?
That shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a small painful ringing in my ear. I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might be happening all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But, you know, this means the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. But there's another one?
Damn
You
you.
son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now!
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one school regulations after all. Let you off the hook with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boys or girls who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so that means, there's a bunch more of you somewhere around?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Let's don't forget, the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you get caught breaking any rules, well, you saw what just happened, right? Woohoo! I won't be so forgiving with all my punishment next time, so just don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry to our school, I have a little something for you. It's an official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital for a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. What? Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, and it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to the space-age design, it can withstand the impact force up to 10 tons. Very resilient. It contains all the school regulations, so make sure to review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of the school regulations will not be tolerated. Shing. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial to have strict punishments for the place of violators. Well, okay then, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye.
Please enjoy the abundantly dreary school life, and see ya. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all to stare in shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
Why, I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice one is we each stay here, living in a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we just have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into a place meant to look like a school, and now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie, that's what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, they all have to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter whether it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone who's really seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at others. They all started to look at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. It was almost a taste of hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden behind the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were wondering, is someone going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. This is not the school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue, welcome to despair. The end. Surviving students, 15. To be continued.
Danganronpa.
Hey, watching. Holden. That was best I see. You run out the personalities? Got an item. You received a school quest present. You want to save the data? Sure. Hey, look at that. Achievement you guys can't see. Well, I guess you can see part of it. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about it. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly make its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To Survive. Daily Life. But as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it were sharp words. So, what are we going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comments directed everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody please hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look our way out, duh.
What the...
We were totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably the best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, is something that might happen again. Shit.
All right. So
Fine. Fine, then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Makoto Naegi. After sitting on my e-handbook, the first thing I appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu popped up, I selected School Regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within school. Leaving the campus is unacceptable use of the time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peaks Academy to your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma was a strict violence against was prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened, will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you go wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like we saw before, then I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. ...
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. So that's so what?
Piece of shit!
I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you were saying that you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened, will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. Why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Don't worry about following the rules just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's leave all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We have to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way to find out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
I wonder if there's tons of questions we need answers.
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, let's start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might actually start thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in the midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why y'all seize up in fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance to what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like hell am I let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. It couldn't possibly have the kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight. The fuck you say? Some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are? Talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham. He punched me, and I flew back into a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, and the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd be trapped here with. My common sense just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown off my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I had lost track of a sense of reality. That was the last thought my conscience started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As it had been part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook by pressing the F1 key. Presents. I have so many presents. Uh-huh. Report card. Ultimate lucky, unlucky student. Alright. Ultimate moral compass. Ultimate affluent progeny. Ultimate bike gang leader. These are all they said before. Ultimate baseball star. Ultimate fanfic creator. Ultimate clairvoyant. Ultimate pop sensation. Okay, we'll go back to our look again. Okay. Ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. Dude, I can just press E, huh? Ultimate swimming pro. Ultimate writing prodigy. Ultimate martial artist. Ultimate gambler. Don't worry, Holden. If you're really unsure, you can look at their chest to see who has the biggest personalities to be sure. Ultimate fashionista. Ultimate programmer. Ultimate lucky, unlucky student. Alright. Oh, I should look at regulations. I don't need a system. Oh, I can finally do this shit. You can use the menu to check out the school regulations and the character info in the report card. At certain points, maps and truth bullets may not be Map and triplets may not be available. You can also save and load the game under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. It records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. So I can go and I can like just save, right? Save often in case. I have a lot in my room. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? There doesn't seem anything particularly strange about the bed. It looks like something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. There's still some strap ink on it. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea someone might be watching me right now. You're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. This must be the key to the room. It has my name written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. It's an everyday trash can. I don't see that kind of trap door or any hidden compartments or anything. But there was a coin. Apparently. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall, which says, announcement from the headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering with lockpicking. Remarking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Are remaking. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's enjoy ourselves. ... I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. In fact, the trash, it's in there now. Yeah, it is. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Oh, it's not opening. I guess it's locked. Oh, but the rules say they can't be locked. There's some kind of metal plating mounted here. Can I read the one over here too? No. Do it. Look at the door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand this room. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This must be an assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So the answer to that question, the next question is, where's everyone else right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Leave the area? Yes. Bum, 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 bum. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham!
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you. It's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I felt my lack of cool right in front of the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto? Oh, it's fine. Nothing's wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. But thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you're really feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided to be more efficient if we split up to investigate. And we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. Does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Well, that's a scary face. Good, I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall. I like those faces. Okay, I guess if I can look at like if I can look at the this, then that shouldn't be too bad. Bath, keep out. The fuck? I was running straight, wasn't I? Oh, okay. Invisible wall. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. Yeah, I guess it's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was here waiting for us. We don't really have much of a choice. I guess we should just wait for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden. Wait, I know, but here comes tutorial. Right now, I'm gonna talk about some reactions. You're gonna be talking to Psycho, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear, and here's how they work. When a purple word shows up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD to make a selection, and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to dialogue, you can review whatever he talked about and look up for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best, enjoy your all-important school life. Ah, you have gone ahead and used it already. Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep that in mind and the story keeps moving forward.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just, I know it's kind of continuing the self-injection thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continue for my self-inductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Becca wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. No, I'm really curious.
Hey,
Oh, okay. What do you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Black Root Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Don't you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I was a little surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. Well, we went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would be calling me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you Ultimates. But you are the one who helped me find my courage again. Not any of those Ultimate students. I mean, he has Ultimate in his title, so thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thanks to you for helping me out, I'm going to become your Ultimate Assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just makes me get pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. So what time is it right now? What, it's 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he had timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I was gonna beat everyone here. I guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
I won't give up. I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their head.
Huh?
Wait, so no one's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave, and it's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really going to be late on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. The most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that. Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of Hope Suit Academy briefing meetings has begun. Mikado, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. You've already done as much as my assistant. What? Am I not? Oh, I have to talk to her? Okay, since you're in the dark about all of this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Hyaka and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try to find some clues about who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I had uncovered anything, I'd have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
you see,
I missed one, but whatever. We all went up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we can get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. I couldn't even get a single one to budge even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escaping anywhere. The scroll really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad, bad,
It
bad,
really
bad.
sucks. What else is we going to do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see,
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and
Listen to me!
there I made a discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, we figured that before anything else.
yeah.
Each story has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room has already been attached to a keychain with the owner's name, precision attached, which confirms that the room I was in earlier, in fact, my room.
And plus,
In Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are solely soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you totally wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom which could also lock. But it looked like they were only locked in the bathrooms in the girl dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so I got a bunch of rooms ready for us, and they're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, we better have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student? ...
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
you see,
And the same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
sorry.
But we didn't find anything, sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard. It was all hard, like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
This sucks.
Anyway, if we're going to get out of here, it's not going to be through there. I feel like I could cry, but no. I have been told to hold in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school dorms and areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, and we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor.
However,
We could further assume that there's potentially above a second floor as well. And in that case, there may be at least a chance that may lead a way out. Blah 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 blah. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined as well. What? I clicked it, didn't I?
You see, let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't say we quite acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent an entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly,
unfortunate.
we're not exactly types that are running around the school like a Giggle and Junior
What the
Detectives.
hell's wrong with you?
The hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of us invited me to come along. No one said, hey, you could come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. You wouldn't want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you anyway. Slut? Your mind's as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something as awful as someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? It sounds like you two are so close now, you're gonna fight like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess the only ones left. I went and had a look at the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back and a kitchen, and it was overflowed with all kinds of
that's
stuff.
good.
Guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What? minutes?
Sure, for now, but even with all of that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? Well, you can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge and told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But everything was okay. He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? Oh, what do you mean by that? I mean, you say eat, but what kind of eating are you talking about? Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
The hell? What the hell, fatty? You act like some kind of sleazy dude? Drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like that. It's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die at any second.
Shit.
She's right. And we can't be making some stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time milling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the hell have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What is this?
congratulations.
Hey, Bobby, thanks for the 9-month subscription. Heck, dude, 9 months? Heck yeah. That's a 9-month streak, but that's 16 months altogether. That's a Twitch baby. Not 2 Twitch babies altogether, but that's a Twitch baby in a row, so heck yeah, man, heck yeah. Remind me next time I see you to hand you your new sword, but I'm gonna need that back. A Twitch baby, 9 months, man. Look, Bobby, you can't deny it. I'm sorry, it's yours. You had it. Happens. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. What the heck? It does matter. You're freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind. What does it mean?
it seems...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope Peak Academy. You're saying this really is Hope Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found were details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. Stupid. It's not so stupid, it's not even possible. The ultimate detective? I think so. But right now, she is called... The ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. And she has a personality side of 32 inches. That's for Holden, by the way. It's so stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's famed elites are supposed to come and learn?
But...
Ultimate harem protagonist. But this really is Hope's Peak. Where are we all out? Where are all the other students? Hey, come on, let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in the charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I get stressed out every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So let's just kind of chill and everything will work out, right?
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Look at there was a total waste of time. We didn't find out a way out. We didn't find who's behind us. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
It's not crystal clear what's going on.
Are you okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say it. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying that we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand we're trapped here, which means we'll all be spending the night. However, you'll remember the rules regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and will be punished accordingly.
let's see.
But regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make that official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are, every time night comes, we will start getting worried and anxious. We will be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. But what? We have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, and we'll wear down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We will have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think we can agree to that. It's like the little goth leader said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for all of us.
This is fine.
So everyone is agreement. Good. Then if you excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime, and I have to take a shower before it
I
arrives.
hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Talise left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll just be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end of today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Huh? Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
What? We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
We just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their own private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Meanwhile, back in my room with a floating notepad. God, I am gonna murder my voice. In fact, I think I've already murdered my voice. ... Is it really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks in them, right? Alright, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. No use, it really is locked. Bzzzt, wrong. Not locked! Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's just like you saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is a super duper majorly bad, so bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point in fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. So wait, the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, it's the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boy rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert in the birds and the bees and all that.
listen up.
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular air floating door, and that's what I'm going to teach you. Okay, ready? So what you gotta do is turn the doorknob and lift it up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, then give it a try. Turn the knob and lift it up while you pull. When I did that, the door opened without problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't it crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't seem to fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. ... Damn it. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Look at that sweet drink he has.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Rip, you
Good
can't,
night.
Rip, you can't
Sleep
get at night.
tight.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All we can do is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed onto the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was like I'd spent the entire day staring at a TV, watching movies, or some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed in a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Havoc Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much of a hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? Hey, that's what Blandfire said. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be for the best. ... In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you've all students of Havoc Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Ding dong bing bong. He made a bear pun earlier. And everyone called him out on the bear pun, and then he stopped making bear puns on that. That actually happened. He made a bear pun. Everyone's like, really, a bear pun? And he's like, fine. He just stops making bear puns. And everyone's like, wow, he actually stopped making bear puns.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
So it's 1 out of 10 bear puns. Still not enough bear puns. Sadly, Teddy's not here to make everything a bear pun. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? ... Maybe I should go find Sayaka. We can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. You're not Sayaka. Oh, this is Kyoko's room.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. That's his room. My room. Hondo's room. Baka's room. How are these rooms set out? The door fell next to the door. I guess we should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen. I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out, but would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules and murdering each other, whoever put it. Oh wait, he's reading that. Whoever put us in the same position, she's right. We never know when we might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, the display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. And for anyone who's hates walking around school, we got some good news for you. You can now teleport using the map section in the Havoc menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and where you want to go. However, you can only teleport in hallways that are marked as waypoints. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Lost forever. Maybe he's Kyon actually speaks what he's thinking. He could be Kyon. Wait, is she in here?
Most suspicious.
Mr. Naegi, Miss Mizono, where are you two off to? A man and a woman growing closer? Hey, what are you trying to say? Like, when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love, there's really no other way to express it but to say,
I feel as if...
how very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. There's somebody else in here, wasn't there? Oh, yeah.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope you two are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Sending such common greetings is somehow strange,
Is that okay?
given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off. ...
Hey,
Shall we get going? Yeah. Oh, dude, we should have gone to the room.
Hey,
But I want to go get the foods, Mizono. It's morning. We probably haven't eaten since like before we got passed out and stuff. I didn't know I could roam around in this game. Not that it really means anything. Now we go together with the other two. What a combination. ...
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not your choice.
just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday we were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. That's a good pouty face. I never asked you to do that, so don't try to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along.
hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping to find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's what you went to with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one who invited Toko. I have some trouble talking to people directly. Understandable. Oh, I found money. I have 2 money. It said there's nothing in it, but it gave me money.
I mean, seriously?
Now, what the hell is this metal hatch thing? It's really on there for damn sure. Anyway, I have nothing to do around here. I'm gonna go freaking die of boredom. I'm being stuck in here, keeping me from racing towards my dream, too.
Hey,
Your dream? Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? To become the strongest vocals in the century right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. ... Dreams. Did you say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be something to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I'm just gonna let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
And once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. Where's the gym? The gym was over here, right?
Hey,
Here we go. We might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure of it. I'll find something in the display case I can use. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like this on display? Oh, I found money! A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like this on display? Some terracotta clay figures. What? What even is that? I guess those are what terracottas are. They don't look like some kind of thing you could put up in a high school gym. Money! There's all kind of stuff in the shelves up above. Is this a sword? No, I think it's just a replica. It's still pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it. I got gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Terracotta is clay. Well, you said terracotta clay, so... Even if for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. It's a type of clay. Okay. Oh, I understand. You think so? I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You could wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't think anything we can really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I don't need a weapon after all. Taika giggled as you said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it's coming from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, honestly, I feel like I can do anything. Okay, let's stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a little bit more. Betrayal. I mean, look at that face she's making right there. Dot. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare into space or whatever. Stare into space? But you probably are super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just I've never really done it before. I just have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sai? Wow, he just directed it. What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that I wanted to someday. Ah, shit. I need water or something. Holy hell! I wanted to give that some kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream? Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see,
Honestly, I believe that as long as you kept chasing your dream, someday they'd have come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake or whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, you'd lose focus even for a split second if you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
oh no!
Oh no, don't get me wrong, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy it every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Every day in our group, it's amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were so young. They're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She's working so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
But there's a reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate here, you're basically guaranteed. Which means if I keep performing with my best friends forever and ever. Ah, my voice, nice girly voice. Thanks. It's one of the mini and it's totally killing my voice. But hey, thanks for the 17 months, Cleo. Welcome back to the armory. I got a golden gilded sword. I just picked it up to give it to you, but watch out, it'll put gold all over your hand. But my voice is killing me after these voices, though. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Wow, okay, she's alright. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out deep from within herself. She sounds desperate. I can't understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying? Can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Ah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all. I mean, totally, yeah, but...
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. ... Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? ... So...
Okay.
You want me to make something to eat? I might not look at it, but I'm a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? I'm just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by a bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. Chili oil. I'm bad with spicy stuff. I told you that yesterday, Cleo. I'm bad with spicy stuff. Don't let my Hispanic heritage fool you. I am just the worst with it. Huh? But how... Oh, wait. Huh? But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we head to the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms. Nom 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 nom. Somehow I'm okay with spice. I don't know, it's just... Well, here's the thing. I've never been good with it because I've always just been bad at eating spicy food, but ever since I got my gallbladder removed, of course, it got even worse. So, I was never good at eating it, but now I'm really bad at eating it. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more about it? Absolutely. Oh, that's another word. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend your time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendship. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You get these presents from the Monokuma machine at the school store. Come by early and often. Except the... What is that? I have no idea what that is. Certain points will witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which are pretty useful when everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk to a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you'll automatically turn to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then it's a Korean dish. But what is it? Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizona? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Free time. But okay, so F1, system, save. Where's the school store? Where's the school store at? What the heckers? I legitimately don't have any idea. Kitchen, dining hall, warehouse, stairway, Kyoko's room. Laundry. I guess we'll do Sayaka first, but is there anyone like anyone else wants me to go talk to? Okay, it says the school store, but I have not seen this place. Nurse's office, main hall. Oh, found it. Ah, the big door that says store on it. Basically a rice with a bunch of veggies and some sort of meat. Ah. Sometimes served cold. Okay, so I know about how this works. Let's see. Well, first, actually, before I go do that. Money. We need that. That's why I'm looking around. I got it with some squid. You know, I can go for some squid. I haven't had squid in a long time. I don't want spicy, but I can go for some squid. Oh, there's an auto button? Oh, but I might miss stuff if I use the auto button. A vending machine. I guess this must be a school store then. What's this? Maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hands against the almighty Mono machine? Let's give it a shot. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay. 0% complete. Oh, boys, we got some, okay. An old-fashioned telephone. Cool. Don't know what that is. Another old-fashioned telephone. That is... Oh, lucky. Okay. I was gonna say, that was pretty, unlucky of me. Oh, is that a baseball? Is that perfume? Alright, that's all I have. How do I get out of this? It is R also. I should probably get going. Alright, presents. Blueberry perfume. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it doesn't attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. Oh, rip. Torneco's pants. Who's Torneco? Silent receiver. A phone that for some reason doesn't let you hear the person on the other end. That doesn't let you hear the person on the other end, doesn't let them hear you. What? That's pointless. I have 2 of them. Mr. Fastball. A baseball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure speed, but don't throw it at a wall. Oh, okay. Golden airplane. A golden sculpture is said to represent a plane or spaceship. It was found in the ruins in Colombia dating around 10,000 CE, indicating some sort of represent an O part. Alright, I don't know what any of that stuff is, but... Alright, so it said Sayaka, right? I feel like where I can teleport's kind of limited.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the one only here for me, yeah. Okay, I just actually have to do something. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Spend some time with Sayaka. Go see who else is around. Look, Sayaka, let's go talk to other people. Are you going to try to cheer me up? Sorry for making you take the time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes, definitely. Do I want to? No, sure. Is it really okay for me to have this?
So happy.
I'm happy. This is just so... Oh, I guess she really likes this. I get the impression that she liked that. That's good. Makoto? You think we could make time for the 2 of us to talk? What's wrong? You're being so formal. Well, it's just... I guess I was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be so lost.
But that's why.
I'd hate that. We'd have to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka, standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That face is so scary. It's such a creepy-ish face. That smile. That mysterious smile. Really? Okay, whatever, man. If that's what you're into. I guess she's cute, but that one particular face is kind of like a chilling vibe to it. I wasn't really flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me, and in fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you're a celebrity. I couldn't have just looked around staring at you. Wait, how'd you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking at an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered to the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A A huge bird wandered to the school pond during their first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Can I save? Fuck. Quick, Cleo, what is it? Quick, Cleo, what is it? Cleo, quick, what is it? I need to know. I need you to know. This is all on you, Cleo. You are making the most important decision right now, and it's totally super important and totally not super important. What kind of bird was it? Okay. Sparrow, right?
Hey,
But sparrows really common around there, right? We had a whole flock living there. The sparrows do show up in all kinds of fairy tales. Like the one, the tongue-cut sparrow. Yeah, true. But no, the bird we saw today was a lot bigger. A huge bird wandered to the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Alright, so it wasn't a sparrow. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then. But is it okay for me to do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see? I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even if just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it'd be... I mean, this is a good dramatic reunion too, right? Just... Okay, this is a dramatic reunion. Maybe good's not the right word. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
'Cause I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we got, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I'm glad to feel that way. Monica's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some clue. I swear. Did I only get one? I had multiple, right? I only gave me one. My eyelids began to slide closed. The conversation I had with Psycho this morning began to replay. In a way, it was almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble onto the school the way I did. Well, I can't say I feel the same way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt, I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. ... Onakuma Theater. So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope to escape. When will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time? Is it time?
Pounding excitement!
Heart-pounding excitement. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet another
Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time! I don't really have like... Wait, did I ever go check out my bathroom? I guess I don't even care about my bathroom, huh? Let's just use the map to look around for people. Oh, Sayaka. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Okay, so I can go do other people now too. That is good. Good to know. Who's in their room? Okay. Okay. Actually, I should probably go look at those places. I need more coins, boys and girls. Alright. Soon we'll have to figure out who we're gonna be hanging out with, though. Oh, I can just walk in. Good. Look at this boy just hanging out here. Oh. I'm kind of disappointed by this.
What does this mean? That's enough!
I'm kind of disappointed by this. Okay. I wonder if there's any way to get more coins, though.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. So, presents. I use up my perfume. Well, actually, I know who this goes to. It says Gothic Lolita Flashin'. Where's the Sonic Receiver go to? Golden Airplane. Mr. Fastball. I know who Mr. Fastball goes to. Oh, I can go in here? Yeah, there's a shit ton of food. What the hell? Some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. A whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. Ding dong, bing bong, colorful vegetables, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Give me my 1 coin. A Delily style display case. All kinds of foods and lined up in here. Yeah. Did these coins respawn? Did I like go and find coins in the same place I found them before? Serious question, by the way. Because I legitimately don't know. Ding dong bing bong. Oh, this guy. I could hang out with him if I wanted to. I haven't been in the laundry room, so. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. What is it? I mean, I really want to know. Oh, well. A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink when your laundry gets done. He really wants to know, huh? Come on, man. There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Washing music, not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. You say that for all of them? Yeah. Yeah, I knew there'd be a coin in here somewhere. That's probably the last coin in here. Yeah. Al's still alive, right? Yep. No one's died yet. So I don't know if stuff respawns in this game. Like if the coins respawn. We must protect those personalities at all costs, Ivy. There she is, look at her. There you go. Where's the store at? Oh, I should go check out these classrooms. We must find all the coins. Oh, is there anything else in here? This is definitely not the same room I woke up in. At least I don't think it is. This is the room I woke up in. I have no desire to ever look at it again. Oh, there is a coin in there. Okay. Got 6 coins. Maybe I do just need to I don't know if coins respawn or they're ever there to begin with. Wait, where am I? I guess that's it, huh? Let's go. Yellow, no saves. All right, solid. What is that? Lucky! Heck yeah, let's go. What is that? Scissors. Oh, lucky. I got an item. Wait, what did I just get? I looked away. Did I actually spin 2? Oh, that's unfortunate. I looked away again. I was checking my Discord. What's that? R. I saw you get out of stuff. I should probably get going then. Alright, let's see what I got. Presents. Royal curry. Alright. Oh, another blueberry perfume? That might be good. Here's self-destructing cassette. That doesn't seem good. Pretty hungry caterpillar. Tips and tips. Is there a gamer? Chin drip. What? The school crest. Alright, I'm sure it's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, owie. I keep wanting to jump, but you can't jump.
You see.
I want to jump, but I can't jump. There's no jumping in this game. They can jump. Yeah, they can definitely jump, but I can't. Not fair.
Huh? I'm so happy.
Let me ask you one question. It's so polite again. What's going on? It's so polite. I'd like to ask, do you have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't have a girlfriend, not at all.
Listen.
Then, do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not bad. It's only natural to be curious, right? Because because we're classmates going through the same thing together. Classmates. Although, it's not that that's all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than just classmates. We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. We never talked to each other in middle school. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. ... So, aren't you going to ask me? What?
Listen.
No, what? Aren't you going to ask me if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know, of course. I want to know. You're really proper, right? So I wouldn't want to be surprised if you did.
No.
Nope, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Becca stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me?
But...
Wait, I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto. I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
That's good.
I'm really glad you're here. She smiled. When she smiled like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It's like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. I have to do my best in here. For myself and for Sayaka. I'm so happy you're going to do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said,
Like
I'm psychic. Okay.
Kidding, I just have good intuition. But, really? What, is that really what you were thinking? Well, anyway, let's just help each other and get out of here, no matter what it takes. I want to do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to work together and do our best. Hehehe. I'm gonna do my best. I carve those words into the walls of my soul. Skilling them out softly, psychic. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximize your skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Wait, what was that achievement? Those must be Danganronpa stuff. Yeah, what was my achievement? Danganronpa. Oh, that's who that is. Okay. View all achievements. Filled every page of Saika's report card. Cleared the 10 SP threshold. Okay. That was easy. Man, social linking is quick. There's still a lot of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. I'm gonna go take a look around. All right, boys and girls, it's time. It's time for us to figure out who we want to go hang out with. So, first person to tell me who we hang out with. Saika is not the person, but... Monokuma. I don't think we can hang out with Monokuma. It's just... kind of a feeling I'm getting. Just a feeling. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, you know? I should take this time to get a drink or something. Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink. I expect an answer. All right, I don't have anything to drink, but I have ice. Oh god, go. Gale voice is a killer, man. Oh, I know. Oh, it's easy. All right. Bobby, I remember they posted on Facebook that they had Fire Emblem GateCube. Green. Breezy said green. Green? Who's green? I'm gonna hear my sense. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. $150 seems like a lot more than last time I saw it there. But even that, who's green? is green? Almost double, yeah. It's definitely almost double than the last time I saw it. All right. How about the alternate programmer? Can we go hang out with Chihiro? All right. Oh! You mean that thing you got before? Actually, it's probably not a bad idea. I just leave my room. Oh, look, it's Sayaka again. Sorry, Sayaka. Apparently we're done social linking. Ding dong.
Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. What's going on? Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while?
You're right.
Would you like to go somewhere and hang out? I mean, if you don't mind. I hang out with Chihiro for a while. Sure, I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? So you're thinking that I should give Chihiro that book thing? Tips and tips? No? You want me to give them a silent retriever? I don't think they... Maybe they want a silent retriever? Self-destructing cassette? You think the self-destructing cassette's what you give a good friend? Cheers. Oh, maybe they want the royal curry. Alright, do you want the royal curry, Bobby? Is that what's going on? What about the pretty hungry caterpillar?
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. The first time I've ever gotten something like this. I get the impression she liked that. That's good. No. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito. Where did you get bit by a mosquito at? A mosquito? Oh, I heard something serious that happened since you said it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. Oh, you don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah. See, look. She held out her arm. A huge red bump stood out clearly against the pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy. It really hurts now. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you're sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
No, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bit me. I looked down at it. I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched it? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because I would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would be really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have had its own mosquito family. Okay. Sorry. I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? It just makes things worse. But what if it gets itchy and I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. Oh, I know what he's talking about. You're so smart, Makoto. She said that and smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does it on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, this school's completely sealed off, right? How did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere in the school where bugs can live and grow, some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school, but I can't say for sure there's not. You know, seriously, how did a mosquito get in? Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, if there is, well, even if there's not, I guess we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll get out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how it can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let's do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. It gave me skill points there. Once we're all done, I need to head back to the dorm for a little while. Give me more free time. Ding dong bing bong. Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
It's nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Like, somebody did. When will we get out of here? Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Well, at least he gets to sleep, right? Oh boy. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same thing giving in to regret. What do you think guides in this world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or angles. Freestyle is better than backstroke and breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. Oof. Oof. What I'm saying is speed is gold standard in the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, at 0.00002 seconds later... Ding dong bing bong!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up with an irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Grr. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue filing up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind. Ding dong! The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, is it? Taka. Now then, if you pardon the interruption, without warning or reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. ... I was thinking about it last night, and decided we need to really come together. And that's when I realized every morning from now on, every morning after the announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now that the beginning of the fateful day, please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. I couldn't even wait for a reply. He just turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I best I get it. I better head to the dining hall. Ding dong, bing bong. Shoot. Dot dot dot. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? I was just wondering what you're doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What's she talking about? I'm so nervous. What is she nervous about? Ding dong, bing bong.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Talk is getting angsty.
What's your problem?
What's the point in talking to me? Talk to the one who's got us all together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. Dot dot dot. He left with a heavy annoyed sigh. Or let me ignore it completely. He didn't suffer any kind of insult. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is very Taka-ish suggestion.
Yo.
Morning. Man, waking up with the sound of Taka squawking. It's not a fun way to start the day. God, she was hidden behind somebody.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. They can make even the basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. The power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Yeah, good. Good morning, Sayako. Oh, Kyoto is here.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get to the start already. Good morning. Hifumi, you don't seem energetic.
Very
How can I be? I got woke up by an annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. That's why I hate 3D so much.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. Nice to eat with everyone. So many people. It's actually kind of fun. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable.
What?
What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running the show for now.
But more important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's hurry up and get this stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin today's very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, everyone, thank you for making time for your busy schedules to come together.
Break.
I didn't make time for your shit. You dragged me here. I know already you mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. First step of this breakfast meeting is to allow us to become better friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here at the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not so sure.
I mean, seriously?
I mean, it's been a while for me too.
But more
Oh,
important.
anyway, did anyone happen to come with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything? It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You're going to die. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
stop it.
What the hell? Don't go freaking joking about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
If you got completely insane, adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl
What?
wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm gonna live in here. I am out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you who behind all this, someone's totally weird and messed up. Who else would be trapped in the here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are. What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, you think maybe the person responsible for all this, it could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Shiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainly is not a concern right now. I allow any remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been on the news all around the internet? The monstrous villain who murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust is all that's left of the murder scene. Where didn't invoke victims' own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost, strikes without warning, and disappears without trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That's about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. ... Anyhow, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's always some sort of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he's really the ultimate psycho, it wouldn't be surprising if we had something like this together. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. Just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're a killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be out here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Because, I mean...
We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? No one's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're already getting worried. I bet they've called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting too much faith in the police. What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand the role the police exists to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or an evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. That just shows how badass they really are. And you're sure you're gonna rely on a reliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to the whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
Alright, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard. What the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe.
Hey, come on.
Who knows who you really are? Maybe if you ignore him, he'll go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. If your life has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by and no one's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got
Wait, I think yes. Ding dong, ding ding ding. I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here, right? Right, people? Right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's why I couldn't understand. But I just realized there's one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. If you have to give anyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry.
exciting.
It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, nothing like that. It's a special video each of you are showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's impatient today. Why don't you go have a watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go to have everything you need to watch in the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know, why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know,
Just there. That's all. Well now.
if you want to know more than that, you'll just have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery behind the school. I won't try to stop you, because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching guys search so desperately for answers. I guess I want amusement from you too. Okay, bye. He's gone. And once again, we're left before we could find anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our pursuit of truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. What about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see who's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, let's go. Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Damn it, Rizzy, talking chat. Hey, Makoto, check this out. What'd you think? I have been playing it for a while. I've been playing it for like 3 hours.
Yo.
Says you're close to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
Do you see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Let's check it out. ... Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, I owe you.
Hey,
When Makoto's going, I'm going with them. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything, just yell out and come running. I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but he definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma's mentioned? There must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's the place to watch DVDs, then... It hasn't happened yet, Rizu. This guy. I have no idea. I guess I'll just run around until I find it. I mean, I don't mind too much if you put that in Discord, but that's something, yeah, you shouldn't put that in chat. There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has labels with someone's name. This must be the videos for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. He just ran off. I didn't follow after. I just stood there right where I found. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. I need money. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably be playing DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and found the box and found one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing, and my heart started racing. Because of what I saw on the monitor. It was my family. Yeah, but it hasn't happened yet.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy
Monaku-
is like a dream come true.
Monokuma
Make sure
showed
you
up.
do your best.
And then almost killed somebody, but didn't. And then he's like, alright, I'll give you guys a freebie.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had pretty strong feelings the video wasn't going to end there. I hate that feeling, but it turns out I was absolutely right. Dot 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 exclamation point. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating in through the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answers after graduation. It's a shame I can't play the demo. The demo is completely different. The demo does like the entire, well, not the entire beginning apparently, but it just like swaps around all the characters and like everything that happens is, I guess the same things happen, but not the same things happen. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel fear and anger building inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again, a single thought racing through my mind. What else? How else could I think of anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone was standing around the entrance of the AV room. They were staring at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Another word, I point at the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gather around the box, and each of them grab the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rush to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? This has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
No way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. No one even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we'd be more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's a classic prisoner's dilemma. Ha? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are at the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces of the sign of good fate. But there's the chance that one country may betray the other country, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear is invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That sounds kind of like us right now. I mean, yes, that's what it's supposed to sound like. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid that someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can't say that. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help everyone get out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what it was in everyone's video. I'd be lying to say I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Well, that's a new expression. ... What was in your video, Sayaka? ...
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. ... Okay. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around here, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. We gonna look at everyone's okay. Everyone went with their separate ways. I don't have time to worry about that. I have to go find Sayaka. And by that, I mean talk to everybody. Hey, Mikado, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but
What the heck?
what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be so calm, right? Why? How can something like this even exist? I just don't understand. I just don't. To be able to do something like that? Is it because they're really a murderous fiend? What was in your video, Fumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking everyone else, it's only polite you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura? ...
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That's the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse they'd lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko? ... Oh.
Wow.
See, green is Chihiro. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, spent my one free time doing Chihiro. Why should I tell you? ... Oh, hell yeah! Money, boys! But it's gonna get a good gift for them, so I decided, why the hell not? I mean, Rizu. Hey, wait, I can just do this. Report cards. No, not report cards. Map. Damn, everyone fucking moved out quick. Junko. She in her room? She's not anywhere on the map. Maybe Saika's in her room. Knock knock. ... Knock knock. Saika? ... No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. What was in your video, Bondo?
What?
Huh? It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass.
Fucking around.
Yeah, that's got it. Those assholes can't fool me. Oh, maybe she's in the trash room. I've never been in the trash room, actually. Oh, well. Seems like I'm still not in the trash room. There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, dude. I must collect all the monies. Is that the way out? Oh, yeah, it's the way out. I can't get inside. The gate's in the way. It looks like some kind of switch, but I wonder what it does. Hell yeah, let's get all the monies, boys. Alright, where's she at, boys? Maybe she's in the boys, maybe she's in the boys' restroom. She doesn't appear to be in the boys' restroom. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fishies swimming around inside. Heck yeah, thanks, fishies. Oh, maybe she's in the girls' restroom. What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it's strangely clear.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you're better off not knowing, don't you think? Maybe she's in the cafeteria. The kitchen? Not the kitchen. Reezy, where's she at? I gotta find Sayaka. Where's she at? Yes, the game's making me. I don't think we're there yet.
But more important,
Hey Makoto, aren't you like super curious at what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I can totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what's in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Oh, actually I haven't checked in here yet, huh? Or... That's the video camera. I don't think it's time for that yet. Lady in the gym. Maybe she's in one of the classrooms? Game's actually making me go look around, so... She's not showing up on my iPad. Oh, wait, were there two boys' restrooms? Is that how that went? Oh, there are two boys' restrooms. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. It's almost like I thought it was real.
I mean...
Wait, it's fake, right? It's gotta be. She wasn't in her room, and I can't get to the bathroom. She wasn't in the eating area, so I think if it was real, I am going to not the AV room. Oh! Rattle, rattle! One of these classrooms? The music got all creepy. She looked like she's seen better days. I went through like, how is it hacked? I think there was only one more room I could have checked out after this room, and it was another classroom. I found her in one of the corners of the empty room. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face. You could call it an emotion. If it was her original mask had been stripped away. Ayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such a terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out right now. Sayaka, calm down. Slap her. She thrashed around, and I grabbed her shoulders. ... Exclamation point. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think about what might have happened to my family, but now more important than ever, we have to stay calm. Yeah, Rizu, calm down. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? ... So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. You calm down, Rizu. Don't make me take this syrup that I have in my hand and just put it down on the table because I don't have anything to eat it with. Just be calm. Makoto doesn't tell me how to live my life either. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might come before we know that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if it never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Honestly, this is probably why she does what she does.
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
But how about these PSP graphics? Dot. She said ... but fully voice acted. Finally, she raised her head. She raised her face from my chest. She looked at me with the big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Oh, that's a new one. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. ...
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. That smile I'd come to know had returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement in how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Huh? Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell's up with those videos. Oh, it's about to come out! It's gonna come out! My pristine, pure white stuffing! My honest stuffing, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out! I balled my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy in a single moment of my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power to let everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated the school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, you are slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner the time it took you to finish that swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, and antagonization is all lacking. ... What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created. Sayaka headed back to the dorms. We should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making me worry about me. You're right, I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into the room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once I was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think about after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. But you're gonna be free time, right? Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? Just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That we saw the video? That video might be real? Monokuma? What's the mastermind have in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? ... I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? ... Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. ... Ding dong. Huh? When I opened my eyes, I darted immediately to the clock. Almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. It says nighttime up there already. So how come someone's here?
sorry.
I'll do. She has that expression again. I do like those. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? And that's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, the door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was as if someone was trying to force the door open. The door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. So I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force the door their way into your room? But who else would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happens in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the dorm regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. I know. Oh, no, I know, me neither. It's not that I mind the idea of... You mean you either? It crossed your mind, you brought it up. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. And in that case, then, ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, you better trade keys too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Wow, seriously, Holden? I had no idea. Thanks for the advice, though. It really helps me out. I'll make sure to try to do that in the future. ... Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she already started to go back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and I looked back up at her again. There's another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and then lift the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Oh, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. So everyone got a motive video that made everyone much more uncertain of each other. And she said that she was in her room and someone tried to force her door down, but the door wouldn't open. So she waited a bit and then there was nobody at the door. So she went to you to ask if she could sleep in your room and you could sleep in hers. Good night then. Because she was worried about someone breaking into her room. See you tomorrow. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to quote unquote my room. I looked around as soon as I got out of the hall. Everyone's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. No, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody is around, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Oh man, her room has purple stuff. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt. It was the DVD with her name on it. We found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never get a chance to find out what was in her video. Probably for the best I wait until she brings it up again. Why? You could just grab it yourself. I must find money! If I remember right, the girls' private rooms have locks in them. We'll look them to go in. This is one of the montage Mama Curve appears on. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find one in here too. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka's has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to that, it's a map of body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably head to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it will bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a bit better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you being in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, sort of like that, and we're all set sail to left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. Oh, look, you don't have to worry about pyro, man. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress out about studying for finals or passing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope you made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Kuma's so full of shit. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I hope we get to the trial. Dude, this chapter is long. I know there was a prologue too, but this is long. I sat up still half asleep and rubbed my eyes, slowly pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto! And good morning, can you believe it? It's the very first one in the morning. Yeah, it was the very first one this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning! I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high school students. And the ones who showed up a little late. Yo. Sorry, I'm late. My makeup would not cooperate with me this morning. You know.
Well.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning took a little longer than usual. were the types with more relaxed sense of time. Most high schools fall into that category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guy. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. Blame the Bermuda Triangle. I don't care about what other people in general. They're kind of moved at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had a ride. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I definitely put Sayaka in the model high school schooler category. For her to be late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I? I just came straight from my room here. Did she forget all about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got a sense she always has her stuff together. Listen to everyone talk like that. A small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words I barely left my lips before I flew out the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she and I were supposed to be safe. But over the course of one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I give it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The toolkit's still inside the drawer and still sealed. Oh my god, my bed's all fucked up. My bed's been damaged too. More importantly, where's Sayaka? No, my trash can. Yeah, there's a lot to inspect. There are slashes and gouges on the ground, floor and ground. And more importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. The sheath of the replica sword itself has been removed. But more importantly, where's Sayaka? There are the slashes that gouge on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It's the display stand the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better go check on the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Dot 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 dot. God, I guess the pink is kind of. I think I would have been better with it being red, honestly. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself into my brain. And then, dot dot dot, dot dot dot, dot dot dot, dot dot dot. Everything went black. To survive deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. And it's a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I had seen before. Dot dot dot. Hold on. You're awake. Finally, are you okay? There's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were incautious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. ... Exclamation point! A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, then exploded out of me. I shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it just sitting around in here? I mean, why are we hanging out in the gym like time like this anyway? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
I know, right? It's really not a good decision. None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Mona Kuma told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested to it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. ... Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
wrong.
I would never do that! If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Time 1 rules.
But
But who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you! Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys don't look like you're about to see the dope get shot out of Gatling... What? Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yoo-hoo!
What if you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate? Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is a bona fide killer. And if they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to a little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same looks on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone! It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're all just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz out of here?
Hey,
They are
come on now.
super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule of regarding graduation. Just like I explained to you before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, Even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
Are you referring to the rule number 6 in the school regulations? If you are the Blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. If that's what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You actually have to get away with it. Which naturally means there needs to be a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gone away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after the murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Open. Yep, it begins in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And then one of the spotless students will engage in big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is.
I like this picture. This is a cool picture.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
It was bad.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, exactly, what's the punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
That was a good rhyme. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
You missed the one at the beginning of the game. It showed him execute a guy in a spaceship. Like, that was the first thing you see in the game, is someone get executed in the spaceship. What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So basically, what the outside world calls lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me add the rule that I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. A new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the...
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't really want to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
Oh, punishment? I don't know, throw you a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Don't kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. Oh, I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. I mean, he calls himself a bear, but actually Holden can answer that. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear Gunyear.
I mean, if you really want your cock blocked, here you go. I think she yells out that grape juice.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, we're at the end. Her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real! No way!
Well now.
Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power it means and the meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? I guess all I needed to do is be taught a lesson after all. And what an amazing promise! But now you understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
So I gotta say though, Jinko really didn't have that much long to live. I mean, you see that? Instead of blood, she had like grape juice.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Look, all the grape juice pouring out too. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. No one could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. I just went ahead, just went and died. And no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say that you'd put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Yeah, people die when they're killed. Holy shit, Rizu, you're right. I didn't think about that. Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you that help you in search for the Blackens. That's a little file that has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't some experts in this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and the cause of death. What's that? How do I know about the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make proper decisions. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
I hate when that happens. Yeah, don't you? I hate when it happens too. Now then, please put a full effort in behind your extra investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up in the class trial in a little while. That was a good rhyme. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, no one said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gone to her.
Hey.
Now is no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is to lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disaster result of total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust and who not to trust, of course, is up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased, it certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can adapt will die? That is the only thing awaiting those who are unwilling to adapt. And if that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
That's an awful thing to say, especially after what happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Kill them all except Aoi. Either way, we can't run from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they were right, we just have to do it. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. Kill all except Chihiro. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I need to find out. I have to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but I still have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Yeah, she is the ultimate high school swimmer. Ultimate swimming pro. That means she's the ultimate swimming pro. That's what it means. By the way, your character is the ultimate lucky/unlucky student. I touched her wrist to check her pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but ... She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't even know why you paused to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? That means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing a crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking about putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, then we're all pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll just let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him alone there. Leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
It isn't obvious. If you were the culprit, then that's the first thing you would do. By volunteering for guard duty, you would be in a position to destroy all the evidence you'd want. What? Fuck you!
So then...
Fine, I shall stay in guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. Two-player co-op is base defense. With two of them, with their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw this piece of shit bear.
what the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Saki had died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Ah, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned toward me. Oh, hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eye had become a complete 180 from a few minutes ago, earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should all split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We will need to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, I really do have to say... Do I really have to say any more? I'd rather you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me say one thing right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
they better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave your goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air. He and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How are we gonna do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very
Was
suspicious.
it you? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well check up. May as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Huh? Why not? I'm not good with blood. There's blood on the ground. There's blood literally on the ground right next to you. All it takes is one glimpse. There's blood on the ground right next to you.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you. There is blood. Junko's dead on the ground next to her. All right, I guess I better be going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. ... Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Maybe she just never looked. The moment Junko got stabbed, she just looked away the whole time. I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things like that turn out the way Monokuma wants. I mean, I think I don't think you need to be away. I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. In general, it might be hard to look at a dead body anyway. Who really killed Sayaka? Investigate! I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuna. The time of death was estimated about 3:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All the evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound in the abdomen. There was also an injury on her right wrist. Specifically, her wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I had to find out the truth, so we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I had to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Are you going to help investigate, Chihiro? I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Oh, no way, man. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Pop, 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 pop. First of all, we should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Am I teleport to my room? So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little more closer. It might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade room keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have the key to here in my room the entire time. Oh wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Did Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems possible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it. No, that's not possible either. That guy was in here when we switched rooms, and how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. She couldn't have. She couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms have been added to the Truth Bullets. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Doesn't mean it was used to attack somehow. And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. If I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself, I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come out of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle is especially missing a lot of coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you touch a little bit. But more importantly, we're Sayaka. That's a favorite question. But more importantly, we're Sayaka. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some sort of fight. Damn it. I was right there in the other room and I couldn't have heard something.
Wait.
No, it would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All other rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in this room right next to you, and you could have never have known. Perhaps it was another one of Monokuda's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. ... This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in an attack somehow? Plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but... Huh? There's some kind of scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make any sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this really get in the way, it could slide off in the middle of a fight. So why are the scratches on the sheath? Oh shit, there's so much, dude. Look at the lint roller. It looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see something in my room and decided to clean it up? The notepad's still here. I don't think it's relevant for anything right now. The toolkit's inside my drawer. I don't see any evidence of been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. I haven't used it any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me. No one's busted out theirs yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened up their toolkit yet, cause, like, why the hell would we? There are gouges in the bed, like someone's attacked it. What the hell happened here? The display stand the sword was on. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whether decision rest comes up to the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
by the way.
Yeah, you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff out there. Yeah, I think it's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch.
That darn bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum. That deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch he did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if a girl did it? ...
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Hey, Kyoko. I probably called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something? ...
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but it seems to be concentrating pretty hard. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up and straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? No, I don't think so. But what? Oh, and she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as expected. There's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched the floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, not even one hair, not even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. I looked, the lint roller in my room had been used. I've never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well...
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleansiness. There's scratches in the round, blah blah. Oh, but more importantly, where's Sayaka?
Well,
The bathroom. And on the other side of the door. ... No, I can't let this get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Oh, where's Sayaka? God, seriously, I think red blood would be more disturbing than this pink blood. Looking at her made it painfully clear this wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. Oh, I mean, how can they get rid of it? All at once, I was overcome with dizziness and nausea. Hey, you're kind of right, Rizu. You can see part, but they said there was a trash room. You're saying you think they're gonna like drag the body to the trash room and throw it in the trash? But I can't hesitate now. Even then, though, there's a bunch of blood splattered in here. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find something about what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. This is the first time I've been in my restroom, though. The water from the shower gets turned off at nighttime. told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now I have no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. There was a sharp object that had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. And according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Oof. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody. That's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where the wrist is all swollen, there is something glittery. Ignoring the knife in her... No, he said that they don't know where the knife came from. Another thing that concerns me is there's no blood on her left index finger. The palms of both hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? But in English. But still, I don't know, because that's should be in English. It must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would the wrist get broken after all that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, somewhat. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when the wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted a deadly wound. ... I looked past Sayaka at the wall behind her. There I saw... Random bloods are the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? There's something I haven't looked at.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers and most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen anything written in blood before. I didn't even know blood was pink. It really was her final message. If she had wrote it with... As if she wrote it with life itself. Right. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea but what it could possibly mean.
So...
All these characters are so clueless. The way they wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting in the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. And if you were to write something like that in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, this case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to tell me, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It's not like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, I better ask the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
There's only one thing I want to ask you about. Do you know the door of your bath? Do you know how the door of your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? I mean, I guess I'm the only one, but the doors doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. The bathroom door frame is mounted to the drift bullet.
Correct.
The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice when just try closing the bathroom door. You'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
that someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Well, whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? This was intentional? Why would someone do that?
So...
I guess maybe they're trying to get to the door, get the door unlocked, and end up breaking the whole thing. Well, my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom has locks, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, and apparently struck a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone else about that? Well, I did tell Saika about it last night when we switched rooms. So you're saying that only you and Saika knew about it? Interesting. So she had the slightest hint of smirk on her face. I just sense that she really was starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears up that. Oh, what clears up what? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Saika got. With Saika dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in her video. And on top of that, I'm sure these are some other areas worth checking out. Maybe I should see what everyone thinks. And if they'll even talk to me, that is. So you want me to go to the... there. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what we should be doing. Oh, I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I've been doing the same thing last night since Saika was killed. I was doing the same thing last night when Saika was killed. Okay. You blame Rizu and Tippy? They worked together to kill Saika? They might have. I'm sure Rizu would. Maybe Tippy? Tippy might. Rizu, are you saying you killed Sayaka because you needed her dead? Hey, thanks for the follow, Vent OKC. Vent OKC. Where's Becky at? Where is she at? I approve of her murder. Where is that Tippy at, dude? There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone else... Nah, I mean, I saw it earlier, so it wasn't. Hey, so did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it kind of strange. A knife suddenly disappeared like that. So, it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So, when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives are still there. When I finished my tea and went back, the kitchen... I watched my glass. One of the knives were gone. You want the main character to get killed off? So you're saying that the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yes. Ouch, man. Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came back and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? No, of course not. I would never. ... You know, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming friends and then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. But when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. ... Feels bad. Let's look at that again. Oh. He doesn't care anymore. Life is too serious for him to care. I wonder if he looks at this or remark about Junko being dead. Nope. That's not the right button.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. ... He didn't even try to hide his suspicion in his face. Even if what she said is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if you hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all I can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then he's just being a dick.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Saiko's killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Saika on it. Huh? This is Saika's room, right? But my nameplate's on it. The nameplates in my room and Saika's rooms were switched. So all that effort I put into switching the rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? Okay. The trash room was over here? Yeah. Bump, 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 bump. There's a sturdy gate here. No one can get past. It's the end of the line. That trash room where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
I said the same thing. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. You faster go around after the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Oh, goddamn. Nice! I mean, he just talked about it, so... I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me! Why do you ask? I just happened to talk to Monokuma... It just happened Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. With someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied to the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in the front of the trash rooms.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me a key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate it once a week. So eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and the only one person in the cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point in going to all the trouble? Why don't I just leave the trash room open all the time so we can just throw all the trash? It does seem more convenient.
In other words,
actually, anyone who kills a fellow student becomes the Black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, they'd be sure the evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why do you want cleaning duty anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You.
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at.
There's no way to think
What are
about
you
this in a
talking?
common sense kind of way.
All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But, well, all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable.
I will never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D has is good for the shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Oh, how much... Are you totally not embarrassed by saying stuff like that? If you're worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, then it's a very easy solution. Whoever guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up trash and disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're innocent as you claim, what's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, another topic, Hifumi. Since when were you in cleaning duty? I have a favor to ask you. What? So you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me to recover from the past trauma. Or save the village or beat a boss? No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I head down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife, and then he stopped to get... And then he learned how to get by on the inside and never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled out a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch open, and then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Aegi... Surely you aren't playing use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if there's actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe it's a parallel world. Whatever, let's hurry and keep looking. There's shards of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. It looks like it was used some kind of glass ball. This is about big enough to fit in a palm of your hand.
Is this
Yeah. Is that? You know what that is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's that kind of thing you might see at a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that meanie girl who was on a quest to find that one guy. I have no idea what he's talking about. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who in particular does this ball belong to? There's one person it could be. They should still be in the gym. I'd better go find out. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece of... Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? ... Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of a sleeve of a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely got blood on it, the cuff, which means there's all left us some evidence that the killer tried to destroy. But still a lot of people here with the white button shirts. But this isn't enough to figure out by itself. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt it relates to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And It's on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's pretty simple setup. You press the green button and it gets going. The yellow button turns it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on clean beliefs, so make sure you learn it before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain that I was off last time I was down here.
Is it a
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Now, Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator is off. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on it. I haven't been back to the trash room since. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
most suspicious?
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... That means someone was able to switch the incinerator on without opening the gate. But how is that possible? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator is off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
What does this mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds as if he's living out of the comic book fantasies. The gym, right?
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. Door everyone's dorm knee plate, whose room is on it, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget it. Forget beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even a joke sometimes. Dot. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree that we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend to revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have a suggestion where I should start looking?
Well...
Oh, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is worth looking into. Trash room? It's a perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem. Which is,
As for me...
that place is filthy. I'd rather die than set foot in there. And I'm trusting all of you conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... God, all these kids are awful. Like Rizu. Hey, Chiro, let me ask you. Oh, what is it? Before she died, Saika left a message. She wrote the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Hiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't know. Well, okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? ... No, it couldn't be. Nico's still dead. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. I had enough of this place. I gotta break free. Hiro, snap out of it. Oh, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Do you think this looks familiar? Oh, that's my crystal ball. It's all smashed. What the hell?
The heck?
I only bought it because the guy who said it was blessed, he said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually made of glass and not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? Then it belonged to the pillar of histories. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Never mind. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was it seriously all BS? Let's put that aside from now. So you can say without a doubt that it belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball has been updated, yeah. Thanks, Hero. That's all I want to know. Sure. ... By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 years came out to like $1 million. A million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering gives you power to control the world. That's just stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I mean, you already did that. Should I go to the laundry room now? What else can I do? Bump, 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 bump. Nothing in there. Door's not gonna have anything. Oh yeah, the cassette player. That's right. We have to watch the video. It's a DVD player. There's nothing inside. What? Oh, I need to go to Saika's room first. I didn't pick it up, so I have to go to her room first. Hey, that's annoying. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself get depressed. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Money! Sayaka. Oh no. Give me more money. There can only be one thing in the trash can. The DVD with Sayaka's name on it. That got me really upset after seeing whatever was on the video. I wonder what she should see. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Calm down, Ree. Do calm down. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Saika threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few moments, but then... Seriously, the girl on the right. The image slowly appeared and it looked like some kind of concert. And sitting on stage in front of the center was a face that I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friends. She said she had been pouring to her. She was possibly glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept what she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice that I've come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But...
Oops. Suddenly the screen went dark. And at that next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, and it was all now in ruin. But then I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? Did that really happen? Everyone on the outside of the world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Ding dong bing bong!
So...
Dude, I haven't saved in a while. So, I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, huh?
Time for the long-awaited... class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh, okay.
See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, that's where I have to go. Creepy. Oh, it's an elevator. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? So the school basement become a darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagi's final curtain call.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her, very impressive. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? ...
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now.
What?
Whoever stuck us and even took our time to set up this goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step forward.
Got it!
Oh, relax. I haven't decided 100% you're the culprit yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. ... Let's get started. Alright. This is well saved. Maybe. I saved during the trial.
Well then.
Oh wait, did I talk to Chihiro? Oh, Chihiro was standing behind him and I didn't see him!
Yes, indeed. Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Hold up.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raised my voice to try to give myself courage. I turned trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped in. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with a heavy clunking sound towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when this time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to my shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further to the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats to sit down.
Yoo-hoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what we said and found our seats. They were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease to anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Oh hey, I can save right here. Increase damage to an opponent when the statement is destroyed. Effectively. How many skills do I have? Well, doesn't seem like very much. It really doesn't seem like that many skills that I have there. Let me just read through it again. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Bullet time battle. Alright. Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Hold on. It took, how many hours? It took like 5 hours to do the last shower. Like almost 5 hours, damn.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question?
Oh my god, I can rest my voice box. Voice box.
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
They're dead, boy.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Yeah, that's suspicious.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate that will decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate's about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Not at all. Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within the statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouth to aim and fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck, have fun! DLHF. Oh, I have one.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Holy crap!
I know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Well, this is hard.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
I didn't think it was gonna be this hard to.
Didn't even have a chance to resist.
I didn't think it'd be that hard. No, that's wrong. Break.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Damn. The reticule it moves around. I didn't think it was gonna be that hard to aim.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Oh, thank God I can rest my voice. I mean, I'll still talk to you, chat, but holy moly, my voice needed rest.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
I'm just stating facts, Rizu. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Maybe I should let it all go so I can hear everything to say.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Oh, dude. ... He's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear them? Sure. You can concentrate by holding the space key. While you're concentrating, IM will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Yeah, I can see it. The aim is annoying. Concentrating like that will consume a focus gauge, and when this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck. Have fun. It starts turning one way and then turns the other way. How does it count?
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from
I'm not even moving that. Holy crap, dude.
secret when nobody was in the dining room.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Yep. Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to watch my class, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you're drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Oof.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Yes.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
That face, though.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Why'd you mention Sakura was with you before?
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
He hadn't learned everyone's name?
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Yeah, that was the point. That the two of them switched their rooms.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
He's surrounded by dead people.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here anymore? Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? The person who took the knife from the kitchen was Monokuma.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look as she left.
Oops.
She said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oof.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Why would he dig himself into a bigger corner, though?
No, you're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer. Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take its place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase with the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim and then the left mouse button to shoot the desired letter. ... If you shoot the wrong letter, you will suffer damage in your influence gauge. If the gauge reaches 0, or you run out of time, you fail. Oh, good luck, have fun! Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If I can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit.
Now I understand.
Oh, well, I guess I hit the background.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Fair?
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
He was dead in my restroom!
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
This is what he's going Super Saiyan.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I got it!
Okay.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Okay, good.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Do they have pictures of this stuff?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Like I said, it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to? Oh my god, there's always a bit more to learn, huh? From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there is essentially only one lie or contradiction in the debate. What I'm trying to say is that not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Here's the truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, it is important because if your influence reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine the weakness. Yo, can I save here? Rip. Well then, good luck, have fun! Make your argument. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
And look how wildly that
killer
moves.
ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Break.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
I mean, you're a guy, you would know that, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
And they should have known,
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail, something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked, which means the important detail about the killer didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, What the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know.
At least
they'd
none of these people have to
switched
worry about
rooms?
like fingerprints on the crime scene.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
Feels bad.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then... maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer, they could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Everyone else is arguing.
Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason why there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room, I already have the answer.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Yeah. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just the two of us. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates and make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Oof.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
He's looking at him so mad to the right of
And
her.
either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have
His
any
voice
effect
changed,
on
though.
me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh shit. Make your arguments. Dorm nameplate. So.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
Wrong. Oof.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to...
Press forward. Control key.
It specifically said...
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Oof.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
Oof oof.
And the nameplate on Makoto's
Oof,
room
oof, oof,
had
oof.
Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was...
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
The killer Sayaka.
I got it!
I got it!
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just the two of us. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
You don't know who did
We
it.
still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken was because of... Okay.
All you have to do is take a good
There was
look
like
at her
3
broken
things. I don't know which
wrist,
one to use.
and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Did they just stay in whatever, not animation, whatever sprite they're in after they talk?
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Saika's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. There's a bit more. There's always a bit more. I get used to these non-stop debates. Starting with the next debate, we'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Just like when weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, and you'll take damage to your influence gauge, you can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder. Okay, Q. And press the Q key to cycle through them. Or you can use... Okay, that's much better. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded in the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Which means, well then, good luck, have fun!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
The sword was used first, and then the knife came afterwards. Is that really the order of the events? That leads to some unexplained details.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit, and that's when the first sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Oof. Wait, you think something I said was wrong?
Shoot!
I need to think about that one more time.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss
Fuck.
Mizono's wrist.
So, she grabbed it, but then the culprit...
And they killed her.
And that's exactly what happened.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
I knew it was that one. No, that's wrong! Break!
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife?
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Yep.
Okay,
It hurt,
so
though.
how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
Gosh.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
That just sounds awkward.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a
Her stomach, her palms.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off.
I told you that
All
several
you have
times.
to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Where does that come from?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way, because she's afraid of water.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Why?
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
God, Naegi's sitting next to both of them.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
One who damaged the sheath with the chicken knife.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Well, yes.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility.
Sayaka wanted to... on me? ...
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Makoto!
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Oof. ...
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Well, yes.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken. and she
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey, hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
That would be awful.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it. ...
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Make your argument. Tragedies, Al's account, dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Wait, no, hold on. That's right, there is still a clue left we can lead us to who killed her. Sayaka left it behind.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Break.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Her pink paint
blood.
blood.
There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question Sayaka wrote the message because of her left index finger. Because of her fatal wound!
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
You know numbers, right?
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
1-1?
Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before. ...
Damn, it's no use. I just don't know. I don't know English. ...
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Don't worry, guys. I do know English. Huh? Rotate it. Then maybe we'll see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message. Reveal the killer's name. Makoto Nagai. Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
All we had to do was look at the dying message and just turn it around. Oh my god.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
That's a cool one.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
I got it!
Yeah.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal
His
the
Mad
truth.
is pretty cool.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer was able to get rid of. There's something about that we need to know.
I got it!
Yeah.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Why don't you take your mad face
And
off?
obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one in cleaning duty. That's exactly what proves Leon is the killer. Ooh, this music. This is different. Burnt shirt piece, incinerator, shattered crystal ball. It's a shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
Is it really impossible to destroy the evidence without a trash room key? No, I'm sure there's another way.
The key to the trash room, whoever was on cleaning duty.
So the only one who... the person who...
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use a glass wall. He
I got it!
threw it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Whatever, ultimate baseball star.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so.
It wouldn't be much because of he's the ultra clairvoyant.
I got it!
The ultimate fanfic
because
creator.
The killer is the ultimate baseball star.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer!
Oof.
These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed.
And your name upside down is 11037.
Now here's what happened.
The closing argument's about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events in the case of a form of comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth paddles. Also, if you take a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to the breakthrough. Well then, good luck, have fun! Classmate into... Oh, I have to use all of them, huh? Damn. Wait. Oh! Boom, boom. Maybe I missed something at the beginning. That one goes there. Oh, the first one. Okay. I don't know how I didn't see that. They gave me a lot of time for this. There's really a lot of tension in these pictures. Wait. Okay, so start from the beginning then. Open the door. Already happened, so that.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Oh, okay.
Here's exactly what happened. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Done.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife.
Freak. Dun 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 dun.
And stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
Oof.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Roll, roll,
then
roll.
They took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there.
Why is she making Makoto? I mean, I get it. She wants someone to move on, but
the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball. which he left in the laundry room.
It's way smaller than like you're thinking of
The
being.
killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Ding wah!
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
Besides the dying message, of course.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
That's a good picture.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
How much evidence have we done?
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe...
I have the evidence? Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Are you ready? Yeah, yes? Sometimes during class trial, your opponent will simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We'd like to refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka BTB, by the way. Oh my god. During the BTB, you will want to destroy your opponent's statements in the time of the rhythm. Match the button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen. ... Whereas, press the right button to lock onto the opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button and the tempo marker reach... Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. This is consecutively when you'll start a combo. Keep this going till you get an initiated tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down. When the tempo changes, so does the timing of hitting each button. So watch out for that. When you deal enough damage to your opponent, their weak spot statement appears. At this point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. ... Repeat their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, the influence gauge will reach 0 and you run out, time fails. Well then, good luck, have fun.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
What did the killer use to take apart the doorknob?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is a killer, and I need to figure that out. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied!
God, this is...
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid.
Oh!
You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
I do not get it.
You lie! Shut up! Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
Damn, failed. Well, that sucks. Why would they still vote for me?
Is this
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Why would they still vote for me after that? Are they dumb?
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid!
I get it.
You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie!
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay, I get it now. I did not get the first time. Break!
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
Did he go back to his room and come back?
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
Did he really go all the way back to his room, get a screwdriver, and come back?
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then who's...
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Stupid.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oh, that's fine. Hey!
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? ... Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Gonna be the right choice, obviously. Guilty. Look at all the money I'm getting. Oh ho! It looks like you got it right on the money. That Blackened, in this case, the one who killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. Dot dot dot!
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe, I mean, I voted for you, but I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed, even though I literally went back to my room and grabbed the toolkit and came back.
So that's why
I killed her first.
none of you are any different.
None of you are any different. One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me just accept my death? Dot dot dot. Everything becomes clear. The decision was made right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd been better off if we'd been wrong. Because if it came up, because of what we came up with really was the truth, and the truth that Sayaka's trying to frame me, but even if that's true, I can't say she's wrong. She was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it was all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw. If I were her, that video actually had something to do with me. I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important than anything else, her dream, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them? And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I made it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. That why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her about what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Oh, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrified, huh? I mean, to try to kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like this? All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was iron, strong enough that it would sure leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. ... Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. You just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer of the class trial, the Blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Punishment?
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. He walked back to her house, like to his room, to grab the stuff to come back and kill her. Like, you can't. Like, sure, she tried to kill him, but then she went and hid in the bathroom. The bathroom was closed, and you thought it was locked, and you thought you were in a girl's room, so you need to go get, get your toolkit. But you need to go get your toolkit from your room. Come on, guy.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your You went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
Do you have any number of chances to stop what you are doing? But you chose not to. Is it because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So
No, that's not.
why-
Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you not understand? I can't say Leon's solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Swa? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened. To Leon, or to Sayaka, or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in the situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, did I awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's something more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, the people with that sort of mentality perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, more importantly, let's hurry. Let's hurry and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey,
No, no more begging, nor more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Everyone walked up to come watch it. The 1,000 blows. Yeah, he probably shouldn't have opened his eyes right there. Monokuma. Now we're back in here. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control. Yeah, what he said. What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you have to do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's the only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type guy.
Say what?
Or, in this case, a dark, awful secret society type bear.
Well...
Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. It just doesn't... I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Dude, shit.
You piece of shit! I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking up way up the wrong tree. What happened happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. We're being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll be thinking, boy, isn't it wonderful we'll be able to get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. I need to save some fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared of being alone. Dot dot dot. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But in that moment...
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered in my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. Dot dot dot. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Dot dot dot. I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. And even then, even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way we could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
the fact that she used her last son of energy to leave her dying message proves it. She didn't care what happened. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that was it.
Anyway...
she was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Dot dot dot. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the death of your friends. Sayaka and Leon, keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free from such desperate situations. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. Dot dot dot. No, I'm going to carry them carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. ... Instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, ... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Hey. Oh, dude. Chapter 1. To survive. The end. Surviving students. 12. That was pretty good, though. That was a pretty good jump there. To be continued. Oh boy, we've done it. Got an item. Despair Bat. Heck yeah, dude. You want to save? Alright, though. Alright, though. Ooh, that was, man, that took forever to get through all of that, but you know what, that was pretty good. I enjoyed that, though I gotta say, that last part screwed me up pretty good. I know we just saved, but yeah, chapter 1 save. Return to main menu.